Hello. Honestly, I want to make sure you guys can hear me because about 10 seconds ago I plugged in my mic for the first time. That's how on the ball I am right now. That's how alert and aware I am. I literally just plugged in my mic like 10 seconds ago. So, can you hear my voice properly or am I cutting out? Is it weird? I don't know. I just literally did you not plugged in my mic. Anyway, crown jewel. Great. Crown jewel. Early morning. I'm always awake this time anyway. So not really a problem for me to be awake right now. Setting all this up, setting the stream up, setting my stream up early in the morning, that's one thing. But I'm always awake this early anyway. Crown jewel. This show should be good. I'm expecting bangers all around. I'm expecting all five matches to be good, honestly. I think we're opening up with Roman and Bronson Reed. So it should be good. I'm hopeful that this is at least 2 times better than WrestlePalooza. So we're starting now. Cool. So what is the card? Oh yeah, I remember now. We're starting with Roman versus Bronson Reed, I believe. You got the Kabuki Warriors versus Rhea Ripley and Io. Make sure I don't have like any bleeding desktop audio over. I do not. They're singing the Star Spangled Banner in Australia, and they're booing. They're booing the like. Why do you sing? I'll never understand why they sing the national anthem for fucking wrestling. It's so stupid. Like, I understand singing the national anthem for international events, soccer matches, basketball matches, whatever. Country versus country. But for domestic shit in other countries is unbelievably stupid. And we're the only country that does that, by the way. Maybe Canada, but this is very stupid. But yeah, we're singing the national anthem in Canada. Whatever. Good morning. Still singing the national anthem. The girl can sing, by the way. Very, very good singing. Oh, look at it. You hear that run? Oh, lovely. It's getting hot in here. So I need to turn on my AC even more because I decided to wear a hoodie for some reason. Don't ask why. So let me turn this. Isn't the women's tag match co-main eventing? Maybe. I don't know. If it is, it's because of Rhea Ripley, right? Of the Brave. Okay, let's go. Good job. Good job. Crown Jewel starts now. Big cheers for Australia national anthem. Again, this is stupid. The crowd is singing the national anthem. I'll show you. The funniest long shot, Dakota Kai helping. If you're holding out for Dakota Kai showing up, good luck. I would be shocked. I'd be pleasantly surprised, but I'd be shocked. Funny as hell if she did. I will laugh my ass off. Okay, national anthem is almost over. I ignored all the pre-show stuff. I don't know what's happening pre-show. I don't know what Triple H said, nothing like that. Here we go. I have Bronson Reed winning because he should. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not predicting Triple H. I'm saying what I think should happen. Bronson Reed should win. Uh, Rhea Ripley and Io should win. That's fine. Leading towards the War Games. John Cena should win. Seth Rollins should win. And I'm missing one. Oh yeah, Stephanie Flair should win. By the way, pay attention to that Stephanie Flair Tiffany match. If Stephanie loses and Tiffany wins, it says a lot about Tiffany's projection and where they see her. If she beats Stephanie clean, that is officially like the new poster girl. You may need to like make room for the whole pillar talk, the pillars of the women's division. If Tiffany wins, move out somebody because they are planting the Tiffy flag if that happens. Planting the Tiffy flag. What's my thoughts on West? Oh yeah, so we had some releases. I'm not surprised about Wesley's release. The man hasn't been on TV at all. I'm not shocked. Is it sad? Kind of. Is it disappointing? Sure. But I'm not really surprised by it. They don't need Wesley. That's just the case. So they could do without him. And you saw by the programming that they don't really see him on the main roster clearly. That much is clear. So hope all the best for Wesley. Hopefully he figures it out, whether that's AEW or TNA or whatever. Good luck to him, but I'm not that surprised. None of the people on the list are shocking people. Okay, it's just not. People want to say, oh, I can't believe they released Jen Tala. Here's the thing. I was praising that woman. Why? Because her look. The reason why you're so taken aback by the release of Jen Tala, because she looks amazing. Her promos, her in-ring ain't that special. They don't really see any growth and progression. So they're willing to let her go, see if she makes it out there somewhere. But they don't see it long-term from an in-ring and promo standpoint, even though she looks great. She's like Jade Cargill, but Jade Cargill has more athletic upside. Jen Tala is not as athletic as Jade, and Jen Tala doesn't speak as well as Jade. So that's what happened. She got released. I'm not that surprised by it. I'm not surprised by anybody in the the Evolve level and below. I'm not surprised when any of them get cut. I can't believe it, Earth. I can't believe it. And I just explained why. I just explained it. Great look. No real athletic ups. She's not up. Honestly, I'm surprised. I figured when they were doing those tryouts, I thought they would be getting someone who looks great, but someone that has a lot of athletic upside. And Jen Tala doesn't have that explosiveness as an athlete. He just doesn't. And her promos aren't great either. So it was all look. It was all look. And ultimately, they didn't see the star power from a pro wrestling standpoint to go forward. If she really wants to stick with it and try other things, go TNA route, I think TNA will give her a shot. Again, she looks great. Great look, that's for sure. Tiffy and Stephanie Flair loves those see-through shirt tops. It always looks great on her. Always looks great. Do I think WWE ID is done for? Probably. They should probably just shut it down. It's not necessary. It really isn't. Asuka Kairi. Kairi's ready. Asuka's ready. Let's go. Rhea Ripley with her short shorts with Io Sky. Well, those Yoshis are professional, well-trained wrestlers, right? So Julia and Eos and Kairi, they have a background in wrestling, and they have charisma, they have star power coming over already. Jen Tala was a fitness model, and is Rhea Ripley doing the intro here? She is. Told you guys, this is her show. Her birthday, her country, it's her PLE. This is a Rhea Ripley show. Yeah, but the Joshis have training. They're experienced. They have different flavor. They bring a different style of wrestling. They're marketable because they speak Japanese. Gentala, I don't think speaks Jap. I don't know what I forget her her background in terms of nationality, but I don't think she is going to bring that type of marketability. So they'll be fine without Gentala. Okay, we'll see where she goes. If she's really passionate about wrestling, she has a great look. Go TNA. I don't think AW will touch you. Go TNA. Keep working at it, and we'll see where you're at in like a few years. I'm not sure how old she is. Nice little intro for Rhea Ripley. They show Bianca Belair. I'm depressed again. At this point, I think Liv Morgan will return before Bianca Belair. I'm sorry to say. Hard to say. But this must be the worst finger injury in the history of man. And keep something in mind, the women's division is so stacked and such loaded with talent. When the bar is Sol Ruka and Kalani Jordan, it's too stacked. You can't just be okay. You can't just be a looker. You have to have the look, the athleticism, the promo skills, or something of a mix of that. Look at NXT. These women have charisma, they're athletic. You can't just be a so-so athlete, so-so promos, and don't show the work ethic, the want to, the drive. The women's division is too stacked. It's just way too stacked these days. So, yeah, if you don't bring it, if you have the same look as everybody else, if you're just one of these pretty blondes with an athletic figure, you're not going to cut it. I'm worried about Carmen Petrovic. I'm worried about some of these other blondes over there who are kind of cookie cutter and don't have anything dynamic to them. It's going to be rough. I'm telling you. Tiffany was a ridiculous athlete. So Ruka, ridiculous athlete. Last Legend has the size and the athleticism. Roxanne was a wrestling machine, right? These are, you have to have a superpower, as they say, a special trait to you, because the women's division is too damn stacked. So to the Gentalas and some of the other women, you better have something going for you, because they can replace you very easily. And not only that, they're also signing talent from the indies. So yeah, man, it's rough out here in these streets. Here comes Big Bronson Reed. Okay, first match, Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns. I'm wide awake. I'm ready to go. Yeah, let go of Lance. Let Lance go. Not required, not needed, always injured. Paul Heyman is out here with Big Bronson Reed. Put the ones up for Bronson Reed. Australian street fight. That just means street fight, by the way. It's nothing special about the Australian version. Didn't Bronson Reed miss the last show in Australia? So this is good for him. This is big for him because I don't think he made the last one. He got injured. He was injured during that time, I believe. Yep, there you go. Put the ones up. Wade Barrett with Michael Cole, of course. Michael Cole. Of course, what's his face? Corey Graves just had another child. So congratulations to Carmella and Corey Graves. Hope all is well. Look at these losers in the back doing the you can't see me shit. All right, Crown Jewel. Presented by Power Brook Force. Yeah, they're high on Sol Ruka and Zarya. Sol Ruka being an NIL talent, and Zarya being a indie girl from Australia. Two different types. That's a perfect example, right? Zarya from the indies, Sol Ruka from the program, NIL program, from the PC. Those are what they're looking for. Zarya has star power and great experience. Sol Ruka has star power and it's an athletic freak. You have to bring something special to the table if you're in the women's division. And here comes Roman Reigns. One thing that's ridiculous about Roman Reigns and their marketing around him, you notice how they always give him a different shirt every time he comes back? First it was OTC, then it was what was it after that or before that? OTC, then now it's OTC 1 just because they want a new shirt. Like what the hell do you need to put the 1 there? What does that make a difference? To sell merchandise, to sell shirts. So you have to get the OTC shirt, got to get the OTC 1 shirt, and there's one before that. I forgot what it was. But yeah, it's all about marketing. It's all about selling merch. OTC 1. Okay. The original Tribal Chief 1. The original Tribal Chief 1. That's redundant, right? Original takes care of the 1. You don't need the 1 because it's original. Merchandise, shirt sales. That's all it's about. Yeah, Zarya has a great look. That makeup she wears, her size, her physique, her demeanor, her aura, great look about her. I think she's going to be a very, very good heel once they pull the trigger on that. And so we're going to be a main eventer at Mania one day, I think. She's up that caliber. Here we go. Into the wall, Goldberg style. What is Michael Cole talking about Goldberg? Here we go, folks. Here we go. Roman Reigns was a slow bop to the ring, of course, taking a sweet time. That's fine. It's a PLE. It's 5 matches. The benefit of 5 matches, you can take your sweet time and work the crowd and soak it all in and make it feel more atmospheric. That's a big thing about WWE versus AEW. AEW has a lot of matches, but the breaks between the matches are short because there's so many. They're trying to fit them all in under 4 or 5 hours. So once one match is over, after like 30 seconds, it cuts to the next match card. There's no like flow, there's no time to breathe after the matches. So I think 6 matches is a good number. 7 max. That's all you need, 6 to 7 matches. I only see 10, 11, 12. 6 to 7 is good. That's enough time to let the matches breathe. Let the moments in the in-between breathe and all that stuff. 6 to 7 is good. But it's 8:15 and there've been no wrestling so far. Yeah, Bianca Belair was the first one they saw, wow, this can be very, very good for us. Here's the example. I remember that one time they were at the tryouts and Triple H said, who's going to be the next Bianca Belair? That's what he said to the tryouts there. That was the one where Roxanne was there. Roxanne Perez talked about Bianca being there. Yeah, she's a prototype. She's the prototype. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. crowd is into Roman Reigns for sure. So far, the crowd has booed the people they're supposed to boo. They booed the heels. They booed Seth Rollins. They booed Bronson Reed. They're not being weird about the storytelling here. So the face-off between Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed. OTC chants are loud. They should try one match at a PLE. Yeah, that won't go over very well. Roman Reigns is still working the big shows. What is he doing? We'll see how this match is paced. Is it a typical Roman Reigns match? Or will it have a little bit more zip, a little bit more activity than the typical Roman Reigns match? SmackDown was very good. SmackDown was very good. I appreciated the story beats and the actual moments that mattered, like the whole Drew McIntyre, not Bronson Reed, but Jacob Fatu, Drew McIntyre interaction. I liked a lot of the stuff that they did on that show. I liked the interactions between Aleister Black and his lovely wife, Zelina Vega. I like that direction. It felt like it was just more stuff going on. Appreciated what they're doing. They tried, unlike the usual. They are in the stands. Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. They are in the crowd, giving the fans up close and personal interactions. Dapping up some fans. Yeah, it's always a longer match when they go into the crowd. Last time it was like that was which match was it? Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky. Remember that one? Like 29 minutes long, I feel like. The main event of Evolution. There's trash in the garbage can. Ugh. That was planted, of course, so not a real trash can. I wonder if any of the fans put actual trash in there. It's kind of close. That fireball by Aleister Black was funny, by the way. Great. On SmackDown. I will say I won't give SmackDown their full flowers until they invest in the women's division. What is that? That a cricket bat? It is. That's what it is. A cricket bat and a rugby ball. He threw it at Paul Heyman. Threw the ball at freaking Paul Heyman. He keeps missing. He missed Roman. Roman missed Paul Heyman and Bronson Reed with the damn rugby ball. What is going on? Who is that picture in the background that been held up? Bring it back right to the sternum. And the crowd is loving it. So far, good booking, solid, slow paced, but I'm fine with that. Roman Reigns enjoying this time these days. How much longer he will have, I don't know. But this is the babyface they thought they were getting. Well, Vince McMahon thought they were getting. This is the babyface that they were supposed to get with Roman Reigns. How things can change, man. Once again, it's all about creative. With better creative, anybody can be over. This is an awesome chance from the Australian crowd. Is there Gatorade under there? It sure is. Missed. Okay. Those kendo sticks hurt. I've been told. And Roman Reigns is twirling the kendo stick. He's skipping along. He's enjoying all of this. Right to the chest of Bronson Reed. He's having fun. Crowd still going crazy for Roman Reigns. Got the mic. Roman has the mic. What's he going to say?
PERTH. If you want tables, acknowledge me.
Roman Reigns playing to the crowd. Here comes the tables. They're acknowledging him, so now come the tables. Even though there's a table already out there. It's called the announce table. There's two of them. Yeah, he can't. He's missing with those. He can't aim. Yeah, he can't. He is terrible with that damn ball. Missed again. Man cannot throw a rugby ball. No wonder he had to like quit football. Play football at Georgia Tech, and he couldn't make it because the man can't throw. He can't catch a rugby ball. He can't throw a rugby ball or an NFL ball. Here comes the Slim Jim tables. Bronson Reed getting booed in his home country. He put it back. He put it back under there. True heel behavior. That's hilarious. Now being called a wanker by the crowd. I always like that spot when the heel puts the table back away. I love that. The heel is not supposed to give the crowd what they want. Simple pro wrestling storytelling that so many people forget. The heel is not supposed to give the crowd what they want. Yeah, he was a DT at GT, yeah. I knew he was a defensive player. I didn't know what position. He was a defensive tackle, right? That sounds about right. Now he's going for a chair under the ring. Bronson Reed is trying to punish Roman Reigns. We'll see how this goes. Where's Braun Breaker? This is a no DQ match. What's stopping Braun Breaker from coming out there and helping him? That's the typical pro wrestling trope. The bad guys don't be bad guys until the end of the damn match. But you could easily have Braun Breaker out here now. I guess the storyline reason is, hey, I as Bronson Reed, I want to prove myself that I don't need Braun Breaker out there. But yeah, there's nothing stopping Braun Breaker from coming out there right now. I wonder if the Usos are there. If the Usos are there, they may come out to even the odds, assuming Braun Breaker comes out there. Or they may save Braun Breaker for the main event. Do we think we see Theory? Honestly, I want to see babyface Theory. So I kind of hate the idea of Theory joining the Vision. It'd be good for him from a booking standpoint, more TV time, more creative energy. I want to see babyface Theory. I thought that's where we're going. Now they may have a long-term goal of having Theory join the Vision and then Theory turning face, but I kind of want to see it more earlier, or like more expedient. Oh my God, right on the chair. Samoan drop on the steel chair. Hey, Pencil, if I show you the stream, you know what's going to happen? The entire stream will be taken down. And then you won't be seeing anything. Yep, I'm streaming. I told you guys I was going to do that. Honestly, let me not lie. About 3 hours ago, I wasn't sure. About 3 hours ago, I was not sure I was going to stream. Roman Reigns looking at it. Big clothesline. Bronson Reed eats it. Another clothesline. Bronson Reed eats it again. Okay, what the hell? Bronson Reed is eating all of it. Crowd is into it. Good Australian crowd so far. Good Australian crowd. Clothesline after clothesline by Roman Reigns. And Bronson Reed is still on his feet. One more. The crowd is into it. Spear? No. Not a spear yet. The crowd is up. The crowd is active. The crowd is alive. Paul Heyman is scared. Here comes the Superman punch. The fact he got that Superman punch over is kind of crazy. Okay, that Superman punch is kind of goofy, honestly. 1, 2, kick out. Yeah, that Superman punch is not the best move in the world. But he got it over. Good for him. What's the point of the NIL program? Bianca Belair, Sol Ruka, Obafemi, Kalani Jordan, Jada Parker. That's the point. That's the point of it. Stop sign. Last legend. Bang with a stop sign. That aluminum weak ass stop sign. What sucks? I have no clue what they're saying. Gentala is not NIL, actually. Well, not in the way, not like a Bianca Belair, right? Gentala was not an athlete they brought in. Soruka, Kalani Jordan, Bianca Belair, those are college athletes. Well, not Bianca Belair. She was a great athlete in college who they recruited later on, right? But Gentala is not an athlete. She was a fitness model who did cosplay. So not really the same as a Lash Legend or Kalani Jordan or a Soruka, right? She has a great look, Gentala, but Gentala did not have the other parts that they wanted to see. The promo skills were not great. The athleticism wasn't special. And with the women's division, it's so stacked right now. We have freaking Tiffany's, Strattons of the world, and Sorukas of the world, and Kalani Jordans, these amazing athletes. If you're not bringing something to the table beyond your look, you're going to get cut. Even Jade Cargill has some springs in her legs, right? She can move, she can talk. Gentala didn't show any progression for them worthy of her being around beyond her look. She looks great, but beyond that, they didn't see any progression or any drive or anything special. And when you're coming into the women's division, you have to have something beyond your look. And that's what Gentala had, a great look. So that's what it was. So that's what's happening here. Ooh, he fell down, rolled out of the way. Good, smart, very smart from Bronson Reed. Smart move. You're gonna spear him on the outside. This is gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I knew it. I knew Braun Breaker was gonna show up. The second I saw him doing that ooh on the outside, oh, here come Braun Breaker. Well, tables have turned. Braun Breaker is out here. Unless Jey Uso shows up, he is screwed. They didn't give her the time like Mara Sade. Mara Sade has a chance to make them regret that. Will Gentala? Will Gentala stick with it and make them regret it? Like Mara will try to do? We'll have to see. Roman Reigns got put through the table. At this point, it's over for him unless somebody else comes out to help. Here comes the Slim Jim table. Where's Jay? Where's Jimmy? Who knows? Okay, so he's setting up a table in the ring. They're yeeting like crazy. Slow build, slow pace so far, which is fine. We're 30 minutes into the show. Here we go. Comes the Yeet Man himself. I'm on delay apparently with Jimmy. Super kick to Braun Breaker. Okay, so it's a full on. Well, he was nowhere close to that swing. So, like I said before, this is all a build to War Games, right? So, we're seeing the early starts of the War Games build that's coming up after Crown Jewel. It's gonna be Jay and Jimmy, probably. Jay, Jimmy, and Roman versus the Vision. And a couple other people. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see who they bring along. Yeah, there's a lot of Cena shirts. Yeah, there's a lot of Cena shirts. A lot of them. AJ may be getting booed. No, he probably won't get booed because there's too much respect for him. Eat the butt. How is this match going to end? How is this match going to end? That's a 3D. I don't care what they say. That's a 3D. Not the 1D. All right, so now what's going to happen? Nope. Braun Breaker pressed Jimmy over his head. Head right in the crotch. Oh, dropped it on his knees. How is this going to end? Now Braun Breaker is standing tall. What's going to happen here? Okay, here it comes. He's going to try to spear Jimmy and it'll backfire on him. Okay, he's going to backfire. Similar to Roman Reigns, Roman will spear him now. That's my prediction. Here it comes. 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 No, never mind. I was wrong. Jimmy did get speared. Jimmy was not saved by Roman. Oops. That takes out Bronson. It takes Braun Breaker out of the picture for a little bit. Superman punch to Bronson Reed. Another one. Spear through the table now. I don't see green shirt guy. Another Superman punch. Here we go. Death Valley driver through the table. Oh, we got out of it. Jey Uso spears Roman Reigns. So that is an interesting story beat. Okay, so Jey Uso spears Roman. That's hilarious. Spear to Jey Uso. Okay, so that's how it ends. Okay, so that's the story beat here. Jey spears Roman Reigns. Tsunamis to Roman Reigns. That's a wrap. I was right. Bronson Reed beats Roman Reigns. The correct call. The correct call. Good match. Decent story beat. Agree with the outcome. Agree with the outcome. So we are about 40 minutes into the show. Got no problems with that booking at all. So now we lead towards War Games. So the good guys will win the War Games match, by the way. The baby faces will win that match. So to take an L here to win the war later. The correct call. That's a good match. I say I'll give it a 3.5. Good match, right outcome, a good story beat that goes forward. How will Roman Reigns react to the spear by Jey Uso? How will Jey Uso react to that spear? I like it. Now we move on. Jey is cooked. You have to answer for that. But it was his mistake. So we'll see how that works out later on going forward. But yeah, let's go to War Games now. It was an accident. But now we go to War Games. Oh, we're going to get a story beat after the match. Here we go. Here we go. Roman Reigns is upset. Roman Reigns is upset they came out there to help. Roman's upset they came out there to help. Roman's upset. Interesting. Think the old times. Roman Reigns said, that's funny. I don't want to see y'all until Christmas. That's hilarious. So he came out there to help them, well, help him, but because he doesn't want any help, because he feels like the entire world feels like he needs help to win matches, which is kind of true. That's kind of what the booking was. He says, I don't want to see y'all until Christmas. So what does that mean for War Games? No Roman at War Games? What's up, Maya? The man just said doesn't want to see them until Christmas. Roman Reigns That's hilarious. That's like a specific date. I don't want to see y'all until Christmas. What about Thanksgiving? Dave's upset. Dave's upset at Roman Reigns. I mean, you did spear him, man. Storylines, character moments. That's what we want to see. So I appreciate the character direction here. This is what I want to see. The post match is just as important as what happened in the ring during the match. Here we go. So Roman Reigns is upset. Jay's upset with Roman Reigns. Jimmy's in the middle. Story. And that's it. 43 minutes. 43 minutes. Are they doing a women's match? Are they doing Stephanie right now? Yep. Wow. The second match on the card. Usually the least important match is the women's Crown Jewel Championship. That shows where they feel Rhea Ripley, Io, Asuka, and Kairi are. Wow. Not totally shocked by that, but looks like we're getting Tiffany and Stephanie. The hell is this movie? Want to be Saw or want to be like, what is this? You're a host. Okay. Rhea Ripley co-main events, probably. Aussie. Am I ready for Tiffany to continue her undefeated streak? No. Like I said before, early in the stream, I said, if Tiffany wins, I think it pretty much tells you where they see her going, how they project her going forward. Because if she beats Stephanie tonight, well, tonight is in Australia tonight. I think she's a pillar of the women's division officially. We should all see her on the level of a Bianca and Rhea Ripley, honestly, at that point, because that's ridiculous. To have her beat Stephanie, who just became champion, who's the better wrestler, more experienced, and have Stephanie lose, I think that says a lot. So I wouldn't do that. I would have Stephanie beat Tiffany, but we'll see. They're high on Tiffany big time, so. Yeah, I see at Christmas. Yeah, I was on the fly probably. Yeah, I think she should win, but we'll see what Triple H feels. Because if she beats Tiffany, I just don't know what they're gonna do. Like, now what? Like, well, this is a nothing match, really. No real stakes here, and nobody actually cares about that damn crown jewel ring. But you be saying she's super strong. Remember, Stephanie just beat Io clean. Then you book Tiffany to beat Stephanie clean? Like, what are you saying? You're saying she's at the top of the pyramid at that point. And if that's the case, Tiffany should be favorite to win every match going forward, no matter what. Even against Bianca. At that point. So we'll see what Triple H does here. I'll go with Stephanie, but that's just me. That's just me. I'll go Stephanie winning. Yeah, by roll up? Yeah, probably. Probably. Something like that. I think it's gonna be banger though. It's gonna be banger. I'm not worried about the in-ring. But yeah, I go Stephanie winning, but that's just me. So Stephanie wins, goes back to Raw. She'll probably be in the War Games match. Probably a feud with Nikki Bella at some point. Maybe Bailey, but more likely Nikki Bella coming up. Yeah, the whole world thinks I can't do shit on my own. Yep. Because that's how he was booked as a heel. Now he's a face. He wants to do it on his own. He wants to do it more honestly, more like, with more honor, more properly. The problem is, always wins with cheating over the years. So in this case, Jay speared him. That's a funny thing, right? Jay screwed it up. Think she fused with Raquel. I like that match. I like to see Raquel with Stephanie for sure. Big win for Bronson Reed. So I think Tiffany feuds with Julia. I think Julia is firmly in the mid card, so I'll say no. I wouldn't mind it, but that's more of a that says more about the mid card division if Julia had to face Tiffany, because you don't really want to push Michin or Chelsea or whoever in the mid card. But I'd like that match, but I'd say no for now. I say no. Might go back to Jade, probably. Tiffany? Probably. Here we go.
Versus champion match to determine the women's crown jewel champion.
This is gonna be a good match. Who come out first? I guess La Primera. Yep. Interesting that she comes out first. What are they trying to say? I'm joking. We'll see how this match is booked. Very cool look for Stephanie Vaquer, of course. Good theme. Who's Stephanie's first challenger? Either Raquel or I think Raquel will probably be it, maybe. And then ultimately the end game is Nikki Bella. I feel like Nikki Bella heel turn will be a big deal. Because Nikki Bella has been talking about wanting to do a heel run. So I think they have Stephanie working with Nikki Bella a lot, or having some backstage segments a lot. I feel like they're doing Nikki Bella heel turn eventually. I can see Raquel. I can see yeah, I don't know, because Bailey and Lyra are kind of mixing it up with Judgment Day right now. Becky has her own thing going. Can't do Io again. Can't do Rhea. So, probably somebody in Judgment Day. But we don't know. Maybe Roxanne Perez. Who knows? Roxanne or Raquel. One of the two. I think they're going to drag it out a little bit, King. The Bailey, Lyra stuff, I think they're going to drag it out a little bit longer. So I don't think it'll be soon. You got to take the damn belt out and the damn band is on. I don't know why they have it in the ring right now. Solid pop for Tiffany. It's Tiffy time indeed. Coming out last. What time is it? She says she's gonna high five the crowd because she's a baby face. You know, she loves the fans. So weird. 281 day reign, 17-0 in 2025. You know, pushing her strong. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Stop asking that question, Tiffany. I was the big time Tiffany stan in NXT. I was high on this woman in NXT. And I still am high on her. As a performer, I just think the push was a little too fast, but whatever. We're already here. So, who's going to remove the ring? Who's going to remove the title and the stand? So, Chile.
Is the Women's World Champion, Stephanie the Chair.
Making a big time pop for Tiffany here in a second. La Primera. Because the Australians love their American blondes. That's what I heard. Tiffany.
Stratton.
Wait, I thought you made a very good point.
Tiffy time. Tiffy time. Tiffy time chance. Okay, get that damn ugly ass, big ass belt out of here. La Primera chance. They're trading chance. La Primera TV time chance. Let go. This should be going. Bell rings. Here we go. Let go. La Primera TV time chance. Lock up. This should be good. If it's not, I'd be shocked. Go, Stephanie. Let's go. Not as over as she was when she's fresh, because people don't like stuff that's been around. They like new stuff. So she's not as over as she was when she first became champ, because ultimately people like seeing new stuff. Like seeing new champs, new blood. That's how it works. But she's still pretty over. She's still pretty over. Roll through. Kip up. Lovely. Right back down. Okay. Some chain wrestling here. Another kip up as well. Very quickly. Back down to the ground. Stepping on her hair, I see. Okay, now she's off the hair. Kip up again. Cartwheel through. Lovely. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Roll through. A little, not exactly Stephanie EO. Not exactly smooth. That's cute. She said TV time back at her. That was cute. A little cute little interchange there of dialogue between the two. Tiffany wants to shake the hands of Stephanie. He's babyface, so you should probably trust it. Nope. Oh, she caught the leg. La Primera TV time chance. They are invested in the two. They like the two. Definitely, yes, definitely out the way. You saw it coming. I like that. Paint brushing her with her foot. Both of them are over. Both of them are popular. You love to see it. 2 stars. Definitely getting a lot of shine. It makes you think Tiffany pulling out the win. Let's see. Okay, drop kick. What time is it again? She always does that. Bounce to the corner. Oh, big kick by Stephanie. 1, 2. Stephanie is holding her own. In terms of crowd reaction, I was thinking Tiffany would get most of the cheers here, but I think it's very balanced, if not leaning towards Stephanie now. So that just shows the star power of Stephanie Becerra. Stephanie's a superstar, man. She's a mega star. Everybody loves her. Hard to hate that woman. Stephanie's playing a heel. I would agree with that. We're going to get a big time comeback from Tiffany here soon. That's for sure. Stephanie's playing more of the heel role here. We're going to get a big time comeback from Tiffany. Big time comeback. Love that submission. Man, I miss Bianca Belair, man. I really miss Bianca Belair. I really do. You're missing out on all the good action. Lands on her feet. Backdrop. Yep. They're both on the ground. Stalemated. King, at this point, I think Liv Morgan will be back before Bianca Belair at this point. Freaking Liv Morgan will be back before Bianca, man. All because of that one damn finger. It's stupid, man. Back foot. Elbow. Alabama slam. Oh, pin. 1, 2. Tiffany loved that Alabama slam. I doubt she loved taking it though, but she loved delivering it. Bang. 1, 2. They're giving Tiffany the Bailey chant. That's messed up, Australia. Give Tiffany her own chant. Don't steal Bailey's song. Tiffany's feeling it. Tiffany's getting a lot of offense now. Counter. Into the corner. Stephanie rolls up. Oh, here comes that knee twist. The dragon screw, that's what it was, not the knee twist. Big time dragon screw from Stephanie. I'll admit, I still think Stephanie should win, but I am getting some Tiffany wins vibes now. By the way, the match is paced. I'm not gonna lie. I am getting a Tiffany wins vibe from this. I could be wrong. I think Stephanie should win, but I am getting some Tiffany wins vibes. She's going for that beautiful corkscrew moonsault, but Tiffany stands up and pushes her off. into the turnbuckle, headbutt, springboard, crossbody. Yep. Oh, dodges it. Dodge the springboard, crossbody. Oh, that was a suplex into a backbreaker. That was innovative. It was a little rough, but cool. I think the dragon screw looks dangerous. I think it looks dangerous, but not actually is. One of those moves that looks bad and it looks worse than it actually is. Here comes that springboard moonsault. Oh, no. What is Stephanie doing here? Backdrop. Here it comes. Counter it. Roll. One. Oh, roll again. Okay. Going for Devil's Kiss. Oh, big boot by Tiffany. The most over move in all of wrestling is the Devil's Kiss. The most over move in all of wrestling. The Devil's Kiss. It'll get anybody booed. Anyone who breaks it up gets booed. Tiffany's going for that swanton. Well, she landed. Will Stephanie get her legs up? Swanton. Yep, he got knees up. Oh, right on the knees. Here it comes. Devil's Kiss. Eddie Guerrero. Ah, 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 ah. Going for a finisher. That's her previous finisher. 1, 2, kick out. So that's not her signature move, not a finisher anymore. Put her knees up on that swanton. Power chaining one more time for the Devil's Kiss. Now she's going for a finisher. Tiffany counters. Oh, knee. Here it comes. Roll. Bear roll. 1. Pity moonsault. Dodge out the way. Now she's going for that corkscrew. The corkscrew moonsault. Here we go. Boom, lands it. 1, 2, 3. The right winner. That was a definitive ass kicking. That was a definitive ass kicking. They didn't really mess around with that. Stephanie dominated most of that match and got the win. The correct call. She dominated that match and won. The correct call. So far, they're 2 for 2. We're making sense. The correct call. She dominated that match and won. That wasn't really close. The correct call. So far, Triple H, you're cooking. Triple H is cooking here. I love it. Stephanie is the A champ. Clean win. He is the A champ. And Triple H is out there to give her a hug. Stephanie and Triple H in the ring. Emotional moment for Stephanie. Deserved. The correct call. There are people who thought this woman was going to be in the LWO, and people thought this woman would regret her decision. Look at how this woman is being treated. Look at how she's being presented as the face of the company, one of the face of the company, top champion, chop star. She's money. Oh, hug to Jackie Redmond. That's cute. This is very wholesome. This is wholesome. She's trying to keep it together.
A beautiful championship. This represents all the motivation, support, and love all have you given me.
Aww. How can you not love this woman? How? You believe in me, now I believe in me. Good promo. I see people complaining about the length of the match. It was fine. It did what it needed to do. Stephanie wins. She's the A champ. I don't care. Move on. Could have been better. Sure. Was it a great match? No, but the right outcome was achieved. The right outcome was achieved. That's why it was the second match. That's why it was the second match. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed in the back. Congratulations to Bronson Reed. Oh, that's nice.
It's a meritocracy, boys.
Wow.
Seth Rollins is better or Cody Rhodes is better, and we're going to find out.
So no help.
tonight.
I love that.
Just
I love that.
I'll start making arrangements for a victory party for when we get back to the United States.
Paul Heyman has told the crew, do not help Seth Rollins tonight.
I think you both know the answer to that question.
Stakes. Okay, so okay, we gotta talk about this. We have to talk about this. We have to talk about what I just saw. The biggest problem I have with these crown jewel matches, we just saw it just now, there are no real stakes. Nobody gives a damn about that damn title and that damn ring. Who gives a shit? But now, the match has stakes. If Seth Rollins loses, the division is over. Paul Heyman, Braun Breaker, and Bronson Reed will leave him. That's stakes for Seth, not for Cody. Cody has no stakes. But Seth has stakes on this match. He has to win. He has to win on his own. If not, the division is done. That is story. That is stakes. That is why I watch wrestling, to give a damn about the outcome. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Main event actually has stakes. That's what I want to see. Stakes, story. I think he has to win at this point, though. I think he has to win now. If he loses, then, like, division is over. That's not really that fun. Unless the story is he wins them back somehow. But I don't think so. I think Seth has to win. It's funny because Bronson Reed didn't have to win on his own. He didn't have to beat Roman Reigns on his own, but Seth does have to beat Cody on his own. Because there's more tension between Seth and Paul Heyman right now. You love to see it. You love to see it. Stakes, story, things mattering. That's what it's all about. Why are Tiffany's matches always short? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to how short her matches are, so I don't know if it has been short or not. Rollins out? No, they got to win. He has to win. He has to win. Well, he doesn't have to. It's all in the execution. You can tell a good storyline with him losing, but I think I prefer if he beats Cody, because I don't want to hear, oh, I'm 4-0 against you, Seth. I don't want to hear that. Let Seth cheat. He can win on his own, but cheat to win. You can cheat on your own. You get the job done. That's all you need to do. Get the job done. So whether it's cheating, whether it's a poke in the eye, whether it's a low blow, he must pin Cody Rhodes. With 10 minutes, that's because they have a long main event. The reason why that match is short, because the rest of the card is long. I think John Cena, AJ will be longer. I think the tag match will have a lot of story beats, a lot of story moments. And I think the main event will be a longer match as well. So one of the matches had to get the short-handed stick. So because of that, they chose for the women's world title match with no stakes. I respect you. You respect me. match to be short. And I get it. I don't love it, but I get it. I understand it, but I don't condone it. The main event actually has stakes. So far, the right winners have won. They already have the image ready. They already have the image of Stephanie with both belts. That's funny. The post-show graphic has Stephanie with both belts. That's funny. AJ Styles. Oh, look at that. It's the throwback gear. Look at that. The phenomenal. You miss Liv Morgan. Stephanie has gotten a lot of stuff. Remember, folks, remember, it was supposed to be Naomi. Naomi would have beaten Tiffany, but she got pregnant. Naomi got pregnant. But all of this would have been for Naomi. She was going to beat Stephanie. She's going to beat Tiffany at Crown Jewel. This all would have been for Naomi, but Jimmy had to go Jimmy. So because of Jimmy, it goes to Stephanie Becerra. It goes to Stephanie. What are people saying about Tiffany and Stephanie online? I wonder. What is the talk? La Primera. Beautiful corkscrew moonsault on Tiffany. Bang. The knees hit her body. Wasn't as perfect as the EO one, but bang. But Tiffany's streak is over for 2025. Stephanie wins. Yeah, but Stephanie Becerra is at the top of the castle, man. Top of the castle. She beats EO. She beats Tiffany. She is at the top. Who will defeat Stephanie? That's a question. All right, here comes Cena. Big pop for John Cena. John Cena talking to Stu. The last time is now. Australia. Peacemaker season finale just aired, and folks were disappointed with the writing. I've not watched Peacemaker at all, but I saw online people were complaining about the writing from James Gunn. But Don doesn't care right now. He's in Perth enjoying the crowd reaction.
Is the greatest
Of all time. They've never seen 17.
but never seen 17. In Perth, Australia, one final time, the last real
Champion. John Cena. Who is this little girl whose picture keeps getting shown in the crowd? Like, another script? No wonder the women's match got cut short. John Cena has another script for her to read. And when a crowd is reacting like this, you gotta give the crowd what they want. They want John Cena more than they want Tiffany and Stephanie.
Non-stop action.
Oh, we brought out something for AJ Styles.
An undisputed boss of the Bullet Club.
John Cena had a script for AJ Styles. It's cute.
As fans, in my honor as an opponent, to see if he can beat up John Cena one final time.
This is cute.
He is the face that runs the place. Phenomenal AJ Styles.
This is cool. So we have another respect match here. We just had one. Here's another one. Holy shit chance. Let's go, John Cena. Let's go, AJ. Let's do this one last time. Cena and AJ Styles chance. Locked in up here. Let's go. Locking up. Irish whip. This is going to be a good match. Fun times. AJ Styles wants to wrestle for a couple more months, retire sometime next year. That way, we won't see him decline in the ring. I respect that. He doesn't want to wrestle as an old man like Ric Flair or Sting. He wants to wrestle while he can still show his full array of moves. I can respect that. Slow start so far. Definitely hasn't gone through any struggles yet. Not wrong. You're not wrong. He had no real adversity yet beyond losing. Well, that's not true. There was some adversity early on in NXT. She lost that Iron Survivor to Julia. This is a little bit early on, but I get your point. Not really. She's been on the rise. Maybe during this run, we'll get some adversity for her. We'll see. Okay, here we go. They're sizing each other up. They're fidgeting with each other. John Cena's talking to AJ. Go for the attitude adjustment already. How old is AJ? Like 49? Still moves pretty damn well, man. $48, yeah. He wants to retire before 50. I can respect that. Oh. Nice. 1, 2. I wonder who AJ Styles will wrestle for his last Mania. Ilya Dragunov at Mania? That'd be cool. Either that or maybe Finn. But yeah, Ilya Dragunov, AJ would be a good match for Mania. Yeah. It's the TNA gear. Oh, by the way, I said this before, but whenever they announce that CW deal, which could be as early as tomorrow, once TNA announced that CW deal, the first show will have a AJ Styles main event. Like right now, they will save the AJ Styles main event for the first CW show for TNA to pop the rating. That's my prediction for his first TNA match. The first CW show. Vince Cena. What is John Cena doing? Piecing him up. Oh. Hand up. Vince Cena. Probably get kicked. Yep, I knew he was going to go for the kick. He saw it. Oh, still caught him. I knew he was going to counter that. Oh, missed the corner. Backdrop. Right. Robs. You can't be wrestling like this in your 50s at the same level. Five knuckle shuffle. He's going for the AA already. AA, counter. Oh, he lands it. You're going to kick out for sure. He was a little bit disappointed about the Tiffany Vaquer match. I thought it was a good 10-minute match. Didn't need to be any longer than it had to. It didn't need to be any longer. Would I love to see it go longer? Maybe 15, 16 minutes? I would love that for sure, but they told the story they wanted to tell. Stephanie is the top of the food chain. And if, to tell that storyline, it doesn't have to be that long. If the story is Stephanie is the top, then you have a match where she pretty much dominates most of it and wins in 10 minutes. The story was told. It didn't need to be long. Oh my goodness. Wow. Knee right to the back of John Cena. Solid match so far. Counter. Skull crush finale. Tribute to The Miz. Skull crushing finale by John Cena. Do you think Jacob Fatu versus Drew McIntyre should have been on this pay-per-view? No, there's still time for that. No, not now. Let's wait a couple weeks. That feud just got kicked off. Let's build a storyline. Let's build character moments first. That way the fans are actually invested in the moment. Right now, they're not really invested in the match yet. Let's wait. Let's let it cook for a little bit first. Do you think Cena will use his best finisher ever, 6 move of doom? Maybe, we'll see. Tiffany only long match with Charlotte and Becky. I don't know about that one, King. I wouldn't say she gets tired. I mean, this was a freaking Olympic level athlete. Her matches are just pace fast. Almost like a blue thunder bomb there. Almost. Right. She beats Io Sky. She beats Tiffany. You can't have her beat Io clean and lose to Tiffany. That made no sense. So she was always going to beat Tiffany. They freaking advertise Io as the best in the world. You can't beat Io and then lose to Tiffany. That made no sense. She's always going to win. Now they just established her as a great, great champion who's very, very strong. It'll be hard to take the belt off of her. It'll be very hard to take the belt off of Stephanie. Very hard. Very, very hard to take that belt. Aye. Now that Tiffany lost the streak, yeah, that's a fair guess. Streak is over. Time to lose the belt. Going for the counter style clash. SCFU. AJ is holding on for dear life. Counters. Crossface. Crossface by AJ. Will Cena tap? Of course not. Probably going to roll into a pin. Yep, roll into pin. No. He went all the way around. He's not tapping either. Shout out to Rusev with the submission attempt. What are you doing? Oscar lock? Congrats to Mercedes 10 championship. Yeah, sure. Congrats to the promotions that are giving her their belts. Hopefully it gives them some type of, some buzz. Oh, roll through. Walls of Jericho. Walls of Jericho. This is cool. Walls of Jericho to AJ Styles. So we've seen a shout out to Jericho, a shout out to Rusev, and a shout out to The Miz. This is an awesome chance. See, the crowd loving it. They're loving it. Back into the STF. There we go. Another Styles Clash attempt. Yep. Styles Clash. You gonna kick out. 1, 2, kick out. Yep. Fun match. Fun match. Cena should have did this to start his retirement tour. Yeah, I think so. Honestly, the heel turn was unnecessary at this point. It was a cool idea, but I would have loved this for the whole entire damn run. Tributes to the superstars she wrestled before. I would love that. So far, the show better than WrestlePalooza. Yeah, that ain't hard. AJ Styles looking at it. Springboard. Right, Bray. Wyatt. Sister Abigail. 1, 2, kick out. He kicked out his Sister Abigail. You are early, Rob. I'm late, clearly. I'm late. At least like 20 seconds. Tribute to Alexa Bliss. I'm kidding. Look at the fireflies. This is great. This is great. Thank you, Wyatt Chance. Going for the AA countered. Oh my goodness. Angels Wings. 1, 2, kick out. Good match. Good match. Yes, better than Brock Cena, of course. Brock Cena was trash. Fuck Brock Lesnar. But I love everything they're doing here. Tribute to Bray. Tribute to The Miz. Tribute to Jericho. Tribute to Rusev. It's good shit. And a good match all around with that. All before 10 a.m. on the East Coast. Hey, punch right to the dome. Hey, punch to the gut. I love it. This match doesn't need to end ever. Wrestle forever. Don't end. Crowds into every punch. Oh. Oh, countered. Into AA, countered. Another crowd. No, nope. Going for another Styles Clash. He countered that one. This is great. He's doing it. He's doing it. Pedigree. Countered. Alabama slam. Oh no. I don't think he landed on his head, thank goodness, but what a match. What a match. What a match. I love it. They're both paying tribute. Oh, Vince's Orton. Randy Orton. Oh my God, Randy Orton tribute. John Cena's cooking. RKO. He's going for the RKO. This is great. Lining up the RKO. RKO to AJ Styles. 1, 2, kick out on AJ. It was an RK. If it was Randy Orton, it'd be over. Because that's the thing. Randy Orton does his finisher better than anyone else, right? That's the whole thing about doing other people's finishers. It's never as strong as the person doing it, which is why it's okay to do it, right? It's okay to do someone else's finisher as long as they kick out. Because only the person who does the finisher should be able to finish the match with the finisher. Now what's he doing? Oh, the punt. He's doing the Randy Orton punt. Counter, missed. Hey. 1, 2, kick out. What a match. This is the third match on the card, by the way, not the main event. Yeah, luckily for them, it's a completely different match. It's completely different. It's a tag match, which is good. It'd be tough if it was a singles match, but because it's a tag match for the women with its own storyline that people are invested in, like they're invested in Kyrie and Asuka, I think it'd be fine. So I think the match card was put together well. AJ Styles got his hand up. You can. Oh, grabbed him. Choke slam. Choke slam. Choke slam from hell. 1, 2, kick out again. My God, this is like the greatest hits. How do you not love this match? How do you not love this match? This is amazing. This is 1-9 chance. Okay. Who's going to do that one? John Cena? This is amazing. Yes, 6-1-9. Oh, he did it. He's going to do it. How did it? Oh, my God. They had to pivot it to that. They had to pivot it to that. There's no way. Oh, I'm about to say, that was a great pivot. There's no way they planned that. That's hilarious. There had to be a pivot. Oh, this is amazing. The pivot to that in the middle of the match. 450 splash. Oh, he still landed it somehow. He kind of landed it. This is amazing. Wow. Yeah, the 6-1-9 thing was hilarious, man. This is amazing. He's tooting up the horn. It's Shawn Michaels. I'm sorry, the horn. I said it's the band, not the horn. Shawn Michaels, sweet shit music, bang! 1, 2, kick out again. Yeah. Tribute to Shawn Michaels. This is amazing. This is amazing. Five stars, no notes. I have no notes. Amazing. You're going for a phenomenal forearm. Phenomenal forearm. 1, 2, kick out again. This is hilarious. No notes. What a match. I forgot to have the damn thing up. I'm watching this match. Yes, Chance. Not this match. Wait, why is it not updating? There it is. Couple of elbows to John Cena from the top. Oh, lift him up. Hey. That's the end of it. 1, 2, kick out again. It's never going to end. This is why they cut Stephanie short. Because this match going to be long as shit. Long as hell. And I don't hate it one bit. What a match. Match of the year. Match of the year happening right now. We're at the almost at the 2 hour mark, and it's still going. Incredible. Incredible. Now what is he gonna do now? Oh, gonna do Super AA? Elbow. Elbow. Oh, pushed. What are you gonna do here? You gonna do a Super AA? Nope. Roll through. Oh, here it goes. Here's the end of the match. Here's the end of the match. Tombstone. Wow. AA. 1, 2. That's a wrap. There's no way kicking out of that, man. Wow, what a match. Tombstone. AA. They let him do a tombstone. Only John Cena can do a tombstone in WWE. What a fucking match. Match of the year. Match of the year. What a match. What a fucking match. The AI wrestling video. I don't know what you're talking about. What AI wrestling video? I'm not aware of the AI video you're talking about. What a match, man. Tombstone Power Driver. What a match, man. Match of the year. What a match, man. Almost over for AJ, folks. What a match. What a fucking match, man. Cena, man. Four more left for Cena, man. What a match. He needs to get his win back on Brock Lesnar. I don't care what anybody says. He needs to beat Brock Lesnar. That match was so stupid. Yeah, it's good to have the women's tag match after that because What a freaking match. At least the next match has storyline implications and it has Rhea Ripley, so let's go. But they are my family. Too late for Rhea Ripley. That's funny. Yeah, it's tough. It'd be tough for anyone else, but Rhea Ripley, and because they have an actual storyline, Rhea Ripley plus an actual story is why they'll be fine. What a match, man. What a match. Here we go. Here comes the Kabuki Warriors. Presented by Hot and Spicy Firework. Not work. Commercial break. We'll be right back. What a show so far. All the right winners. I called Bronson Reed. I called Stephanie. I called John Cena. Good show so far. Way better than WrestlePalooza. Need an ad break. I'm at an ad break too, King. It's an ad break for me. I said here comes the Kabuki Warriors, but not actually coming out. They're not actually coming out right now. It's commercial break for me. What a match. Here we go. What a show so far. No complaining from me. Good job so far, Triple H. Good job. Why can't it be like this for every show? It should be. Go watch OnlyFans simp. What the hell is the guy talking about? That's funny. I don't think. Yeah, he didn't hit the Styles Clash. He didn't hit the Styles Clash at all. They wanted to protect it. That's a creative decision to protect the move, If he hits it, John Cena has to cook out of it. So they prefer just not to hit it at all, which is smart. Preserve the strength of the move. This commercial break is still going on. A special entrance, huh? Maybe. Or she might just come out with EO. Honestly, we'll see. Her music will play last for sure. Her music will play last. That's for damn sure. The EO's music will play first, then Rhea Ripley's will come out after her. So. Long commercial break. Come on. Let's go. We've hit the 2-hour mark. So this is going to be like a 3-hour plus show for sure. That main event will be long. I'm guessing 25 plus. That doesn't include the entrances, so. They're showing a John Cena vignette. Why? I don't know. John Cena's last match. Who's to face John Cena in his last match, I wonder. But he tributed everyone. I'm not sure there's anybody left to show respect to in the ring. He shout out to everyone. Gunther Cena? Sure, why not? It's either Gunther. Oh, maybe it's Brock Lesnar again. Maybe he finally beats Brock Lesnar at that moment. Monday Night Raw is in Perth as well, folks. So the Kabuki Warriors now. Here we go. Great theme. Nice gear, nice mask. Nice. It is abusive, not borderline. Wade Barrett is hilarious. Asuka's always vibing. Love it. That was the best match in the entire retirement tour. I agree. Ghostface, it definitely was. Definitely was. It's arguably match of the year, I think. It's up there with match of the year. Made you feel stuff. Made you feel the history of wrestling. Made you feel about the history of the two performers. Made you like reminisce about the good old days. It hit all the emotions. Made you feel. Here comes EO Sky music. Yep. Well, she has to do. EO's got to do War Games. I'm convinced of it. So I don't think she's getting written off. Some people think EO is going to turn heel here. I think that's crazy talk. I think that's a silly creative decision. But there's some people who think EO will turn heel on Rhea Ripley here. I don't think that's happening. That's crazy. Go to Japan. So she has to go to Japan after this match. That's true. But not just her. So does Bailey. So does Julia. So does... Who else on the Raw team has to go to... It is mostly SmackDown, huh? No, CM Punk's going as well. So, like, CM Punk's going. So they'll just miss it. They'll just miss Raw. They'll miss... Not this Raw. Because Raw is in Perth. Raw is in Perth, Australia. So she might miss the next Raw. The Raw after next. Not this Monday, but the one after that, maybe? Let me look at my calendar real quick. Because now I'm confusing myself. Let's see. So they have the show in Perth on 13th. Raw show there. They have 17th to 8th. She has some shows there in Japan. And then... No. She might miss the 20th. Maybe. But she can fly back to America for Raw on the 20th if she wanted to. She could. Yeah, she doesn't have to miss a day. But if she does miss a day, it'll be the 20th. But if she misses Raw, it makes sense to hang out there, right? It makes sense. For her to hang out. Don't travel back to America. That makes sense to hang out there. So she can miss the 20th of Raw. It makes sense. I don't love the idea of doing the Japan shows, flying back to do Raw, and flying back to Japan. She may just miss that 20th. That's all. You know how Rhea Ripley missed this recent past Raw? EO can miss the 20th Raw. And just hang out in Japan until the next, to the Margot match. That's what she's probably going to do. No special entrance for Rhea Ripley. Not necessary. I think she might miss the 20th show of Raw. That's it though. But Perth has Raw in 2 days because she's already there. Then they all travel to Japan, so only the 20th she might miss. Rhea looks great. A lot of star power. Like the vest, like the jacket. I think the bulk of the build will be in Raw for the women's War Games and for the men. The only person I can see might join on SmackDown will be like a returning Bianca Belair. That's it. If not that, you're gonna have Judgment Day, Raw. Kabuki Warriors, Raw. Maybe Becky, that's Raw. Rhea Ripley, EO, Raw. Maybe Lyra, Raw. Maybe Bailey, Raw. You're not going to see Jade, Nia Jax, or Tiffany in the War Games match. Stephanie, Raw. It's going to be a Raw heavy War Games match. Here we go. Bell rings. They attack. Io says, woo! Got the spicy hot firework graphic in the corner. Io goes to attack Kyrie. Kyrie punches Io in the face. So there's no real drop kick by Rhea Ripley. So Kyrie is in it, right? She's not really conflicted. She's punching Io right in the face. So she's fully converted as of right now. Oh, toss over the ropes. High kick by Io to Kyrie Sane. Is this a tornado tag? Not, right? It's not. Asuka versus Io in the ring. Io chants from the crowd. Sensei and the senpai in the ring. Asuka's taunting Io. Asuka-sama, Io Sky-sama. Oh, slide. Drop kick. Basement kick to Asuka. Io's hyped. The crowd is hyped. Io chants. Asuka and Io having a storyline here. Love to see it. Okay. Jessica Carr says, Io, back up. Headbutts from Io. Those headbutts aren't really landing. That's okay. Oh. Asuka. Hype the crowd. Drop kick by Io to Asuka. That Rhea Ripley hot tag was going to be crazy. So this has been building up. Asuka's aggression towards Io had been building up. Io Sky chance. Asuka rolls out very smartly. Suicide dive. She always lands that perfectly every time. Suicide dive by Io. She's attacking Asuka. What is Kairi Sane going to do? Missed. What is Rhea Ripley doing? Into the post. Oh, high kick by Asuka. Io goes down. And Asuka has the advantage for the most part, or for the time being is the word I want to use. Austin Theory would be so random though, right? I want to see a one-on-one match between Seth and Cody. No interference, if you ask me. I want no interference between those two. There goes Rhea Ripley. She's over there. Just chilling. More water. I gotta get some more before the main event. It is 10:15 over here. Get in the ring, Io. Cameraman, you're in the way. Oh, that back there? No, that's decoration. I mean, it's real. It's real alcohol, but it sits there for years. I haven't opened that thing up yet. Now I'm trying to see how long I can go without opening it up. It's serving as decoration, but it is real. Gold tequila. What it is. Gold tequila. Just collecting dust back there. I don't know. I forgot why. I don't know why I haven't opened that yet. I don't know why I haven't opened that thing up yet. But now I like it. Just being there for decoration. Now I'm using that as decoration. But yeah, it is gold tequila back there. Strikes to EO from Kyrie saying, do I play for guitar? I used to. I used to have, first I had a Rogue. Cheap Rogue. I got off the internet. Acoustic guitar. I traded that in to get a Doodoo Brown Ibanez electric guitar. Traded that in to get a Fender Telecaster double humbucker. I traded that in for a Studio Les Paul. I traded that in for a Paul Reed Smith Standard, which is like $2,000 guitar. But then I traded that in because I stopped playing. So I traded that in. I got that Taylor acoustic that just collects dust. I used to play a lot. I used to go take lessons. I got good at electric guitar. And then I just stopped playing. Why, I don't know. But yeah, I had a Paul Reed Smith 24 fret Paul Reed Smith. But then I traded it in because I stopped playing it. So okay, I'll get an acoustic Taylor. That Taylor isn't cheap, by the way. It ain't cheap. And just collects dust. Taylor. Should have moved it. Collecting dust. I was playing all kinds of stuff. That thing, mostly rock and metal based though, riffs and solo stuff like that. But I played. Kyrie says we family. Rhea said no, we're not. But yeah, one of these days I'm gonna clean that guitar up and get new strings on it, cause it just sits there collect dust right now. Decoration, so I gotta get that thing cleaned up. Oscar Kyrie jumping EO. Kyrie Sane is laughing. She is now fully aboard the Oscar train. And Oscar is dancing in Rhea Ripley's face. Very funny. Yeah, I've seen that. EO's getting some momentum here. If I get that Rhea Ripley hot tag. Oh, back fist by both of them. Backdrop here coming up. Lift up to the top rope. Kyrie Sane going to the top. He's going to drop her knees. Kyrie Sane getting the crowd behind her. She said no. Double stomp to EO. 1, 2, kick out. We want mommy. Why is it haven't started chaining that yet? Asuka is hilarious, man. She should always be a heel. Heel Asuka's great, man. Io's getting her ass kicked, man. Okay, but here comes that warrior spirit. She eating the attacks. She's eating the kicks. She's powering up. She's Hulk Hoganing it. Caught the leg. Boom. Boom. Io Sky has powered up. This is Joshi style. This is Joshi style. She's like, slap me harder, slap me harder. Blocked it. There you go. Io Sky powered up. Now time to tag in her friend Rhea Ripley. Here we go. The hot tag. The hot tag to Rhea Ripley. Here we go. How are you saying like half her size? Boom. Here comes Asuka. Drop kick to Asuka. Match has been solid. Threw up in the air. Oh, Wizard. 1, 2. Again, this is all going to build towards War Games. So no matter what happens here, we have stuff to go. Oh, kick right to Kairi Sane. Head. Powerbomb. There's shout out to Damon Priest. Converted. Oh, back fist by Kairi Sane. Irish whip. Okay, nice. Here comes that running forearm to the chest. Boom. Yep, lands it. Rolls. Tag in Asuka Sama. Oh, Wizard. 1, 2, kick out. I'm pretty sure Asuka and Kairi are losing. Here it goes. Going for that insane elbow. Nope. Countered. Man rolls through. Oh, kick to Kairi Sane. Where's Io? Rhea Ripley needs somebody more on her level in terms of size. Like, what is this? What are they gonna do here? Ow. Razor's Edge. Io Sky at some distance. Of course he makes it. Where's the kip up? No, not yet. Put a pin. 1. Asuka gonna break it up. Nope. Kick out by Kairi Sane. Kairi strong enough to kick out of a Razor's Edge and a drop kick from the top ropes. The women getting traditional Survivor Series? No, they're not. Oh, you're saying should they? They probably should. They probably should, honestly. Do I think it need to happen every year? No, I would prefer to see the Iron Survivor this year for the main roster, but like, they could have done NXT War Games against TNA, and the main roster gets the Iron Survivor Challenge. But oh, Alabama Slam by Kairi Sane. She attacks Rhea Ripley. Rhea wasn't paying attention. Bring back Buddy. Buddy Matthews, the crowd. The sign in the crowd says. What are you doing? Oh, arm drag. Nice. Going for that moonsault. Well, she landed. 1, 2. She looks to see where Kairi's at. Asuka misses. Kairi Sane gets up, attacks Io Sky at the top of the post. Asuka probably has that miss ready to go. Trying to bait Rhea Ripley. Oh, there it goes. Beautiful. Baseball slide drop kick to Rhea Ripley. Now Asuka has Io's into the middle stairs. Rhea Ripley goes. Yeah, I saw that buddy sign in the crowd. Rhea Ripley is on the outs here. Kairi Sane paid attention. So Asuka had to get Kairi in position because Kairi was not in position for the moonsault. So that was an interesting spot, but it's okay. Io Sky's so over, good for her, and deserves it. She deserves every cheer she gets. Here we go, line her up. Moonsault. Can she land it? Over the moon. Salt. Beautiful. Lands. Broken up by Asuka. Asuka saves Kairi Sane. Oop, missed. Oh, no more miss today, Asuka? Michael Cole says Rhea Ripley has had enough. Okay, here comes Rhea Ripley again. What is she going to go for here? Got Kairi Sane up in an electric chair. Oh, drags down Io. Roll through. 1, 2. Kick out by Rhea Ripley. They're not going to lose this, are they? No way. Here comes the Riptide. Counter? Nope. Oh, yeah, she does counter it. Another back fist. Kick to Rhea Ripley. Now we're going to the top for the insane elbow. Lands. That could be it. 1, 2. Broken up by Io Sky. Solid match. If Rhea and Io wins, I think the heels will win War Games. They probably should win War Games because the babyfaces have won War Games almost every year, I feel like. Every year since they've done that on the main roster, the babyfaces have won for the women on War Games. So this is an awesome chance. Oh, drop kick. Here we go. Here we go. I thought you were going to do the kip up and do the... Good match, man. Good match. They're killing it. The ladies are delivering. Now what's happening? Asuka and Rhea Ripley face to face. Boo. Hey. Boo. Yay. Boo. Oh, blocked. Oh. Blocked. Asuka. Oh, beautiful counter. 1. Backslide. Lovely by Asuka. Missed the kick. Asuka still got it, man. She still has it. Still has it. Super kick by Rhea Ripley. Electric chair spot. Oh, right into the turnbuckle. Rhea's getting hot. Again, hot. Rhea's getting hyped. What are you doing now? Going for that super riptide. How are you saying? Are you going to stand there and watch her do that? Kairi saves her from the avalanche riptide. Oh, saves her again. She saves Asuka again. Here we go. Riptide to Kairi Sane. Lands. Moonsault. Yep. So Kairi took the bullet for Asuka. Lands. Yep. That's it. Yeah, the women should win War Games for sure. The heel women should win War Games. But yeah, I see Asuka was saved by Kairi Sane. Kairi Sane takes the bullet. Now will Asuka blame Kairi? Which would be silly. So they win. I do believe also that the heels should win at War Games for sure. I'm gonna wait for 1 week of Raw and SmackDown, and then I'm gonna do my War Game team stream. Asuka's tired. Kyrie's out. Io and Rhea Ripley are happy. Now we got the main event. Raw, 8 a.m., folks. 8 a.m. Got Bailey and Lyra Valkyria against the Judgment Day on Monday as well. But before that, can't forget about Bound for Glory TNA. Will we get the announcement for the TV deal? Hazuki and Mercedes are interacting online. Every time somebody with a belt, Mercedes gives the eyeballs. Every time. Mercedes gives the eyeballs. Okay, let's see. Let me pull this up. Let's go to... Here, she's giving the eyeballs, saying, "Oh, look, a new belt. This is the belt that Hazuki just beat Koguma for, her tag team partner." And now Mercedes is giving the eyeballs. And Hazuki says, "Smile," and the deuces. Is Mercedes going for number 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? I guess we'll find out later on. Why wrestling fan hate Mercedes Moné? The people that hate her are being dumb. What's happening with this belt collector storyline are promotions reaching out for her to give them the Mercedes Moné rub. Come to our promotion so we can sell tickets. We'll give you the belt. You'll come back eventually, we hope, and drop the belt. At least that's the hope. But it's all about buzz and getting your name out there. How much is that doing? How much is it helping them? No one knows. But that's why they're doing it. These promotions want her to hold the belt. They want her to carry around their belt. But you have so many of them, it defeats the purpose, I think. But again, this isn't forced. They're not forcing the promotion to do this. These promotions, they're wanting to get Mercedes Moné on their show, in their ring, on their stage, so on and so forth, you know. I need some water. Be right back. Let me get some water. Okay, main event time. Storylines, story beats, character moments. That's what I need to see. Oh, and Seth winning. I need to see Seth winning as well. Are you surprised Rhea Ripley didn't get the pin? No, because she set it up. And Io's the one that needed to really get the pin there, I think. Not Rhea Ripley. Io's making the decision to cut Asuka and Kairi out of her family. So it makes sense for Io to get that moment, get that pin. But Rhea Ripley set it up anyway, so. On a Mateer. Mm-hmm. Been a good show, folks. Mm. I saw Dave Meltzer report about both War Games teams, Austin Theory joining Seth Rollins and Last Legend joining Asuka team. I'm just gonna take that with a grain of salt, not pay it any mind, honestly. It seems too far-fetched, but we'll see. Take all Dave Meltzer's reports with a grain of salt. Can't trust a thing the man says, okay? It's almost 11 o'clock. So we're getting a 3-hour plus show for sure. The heels should definitely win at War Games. I wouldn't be shocked at Nia and Lash teaming up. Don't they have beef? The only report that Dave Meltzer got right was Rock not showing up at Mania 41. Yeah, whatever. Dave Meltzer has an agenda he wants to push. He's a weirdo, honestly. The old hack with his biases and his agendas to push, if you ask me. I wonder how long this match is going to be. I'm going to say plus 25 at least. I don't want to see y'all until Christmas. Roman Reigns said was hilarious. Sister Abigail to AJ Styles was so crazy, man. Main event time. Crown Jewel post show. Yeah, college football after this. I'll be watching my Michigan Wolverines tonight against USC. Hopefully that goes well. Is there a chance that Bianca Belair returns to being saved for War Games? Maybe. That's my only hope. It makes sense to come back during Crown Jewel build, right? That made no sense. It had to be after Crown Jewel if it happens at all.
Crown Jewel Champion.
We can only hope. We can only hope. Burn it down. Buckeyes. Sorry to hear that. What is Seth Rollins wearing? Burn it down. Match tonight? Haha. Cena, AJ Styles. It's match of the year. Cena, AJ Styles, for sure. Burn it down. Why do wrestling fans make a big deal about TV ratings? Well, the honest answer is that, well, not the honest answer. One of the answers are some of them are invested in their promotion that they love, their team. So they want to see their team do well. So they want to see the ratings go up, right? Others are using it to shit on the other promotion that they don't watch. So that's why it's happening. But keeping up with ratings is okay if you are concerned with the growth of wrestling. You want to see what's happening overall with the where it's trending, how strong wrestling is. That's fine, but that's not how it's being talked about, really. It's being used to shit on other companies that they don't watch, right? That's what's really happening. Or to shit on the talent, to say, oh, this talent doesn't sell, or this talent isn't a draw, yada yada. That's how it's being used. All right, Cody, come out here. Don't waste no time. Come on. They're singing his song. So this match has stakes. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed cannot come out here. His hair is all black, I see. But no Braun Breaker, no Bronson Reed. He has to win this on his own, according to Paul Heyman. And here comes Cody. Still waiting for Zarya to turn on Soul. Who knows when that's gonna happen, man? I joked at this point, that might not happen until the build towards Stand and Deliver. It may not happen until Stand and Deliver, honestly. That match, at least. Could have dragging it. They're dragging it, so. They may do Zarya turn on her towards Stand Deliver, and then they do Stand Deliver, Soul Ruka versus Zarya there. Becky playing, yeah. I wonder if Becky's even there. I don't think she's there. I could be wrong, but I don't think she's there. Yeah, Cody doesn't need another crown jewel win. Okay, this needs to go to Seth. This needs to go to Seth. So he's signing stuff over here. Cody, get your ass to the ring. Get your ass to the ring. He's wearing a ring. Yeah, I think so as well. Even though she's not a baby. Like, what, 4 years old now? 3 or 4? She's talking, she's walking. I get your point. You stay home with the daughter. This should be good. Seth is upset. The following. Oh, skip that one. You did it earlier. That's why. Go, Seth. Let's do it. No excuses. Get it done, Seth. His opponent, Atlanta, Georgia. Champion. There's no Samantha Irvin. There's no Samantha Irvin. Here we go. That big ass belt on the line. That is a wanker. That's messed up. Seth is upset. He has to challenge. He needs to channel that anger towards beating up Cody Rhodes. Does that go with that watch again? Okay, let's go. Storylines, story beats, character moments. That's what I want to see. So, CM Punk chance. You're going to use him. You're going to punch him with the watch. That could work. Watch can come back around. He's going to use the watch like a bronze knuckles. Locking up. Here we go. Bell rung. We're wrestling here. Got the Wayne Dusty Rose colors. Oh. Cody Rhodes is over in Australia. Probably because he's blonde. Same reason that likes Tiffany. Kidding. Oh, locking up again. Kick to the stomach. Suplex by Cody Rhodes. Delayed suplex. Delayed suplex. Delayed suplex. So far, so good. Seth wants the ref to get away from him. Seth is a wanker chants are still loud and proud in the arena. Seth is out of there. Trying to regroup, to recalibrate. That's trying to calm himself and get in the zone. Wanka chants right to his face. Seth has to win this, man. He has to win. He has to win this. The wanker chants are loud. Get your ass in the ring. I'm gonna slap him. Watch. Punch to the face. Wasn't a slap. Trading shots. Oh. Missed. Boom. Reverse the pedigree. Seth is struggling right now. Cody is feeling it. Seth is struggling. Seth is trying to use... What the heck he's doing? He's upset. Seth is trying to grab a chair. Seth is a wanker chant still going. Seth is mad at Wade Barrett. Seth is pushing Michael Cole. Wade Barrett trying to get out of the way. Rose had to save Seth. Seth is mad because freaking Wade Barrett is one that told the crowd, told everybody what the crowd said. It's funny. That was a character moment from Seth right there. Seth into the ring. Baseball slide. Nope. Rollins is unhinged. Oh, stupid prime bottles. Push the prime bottles out the way. The crowd is happy about that. Double stomp to Cody Rhodes. I'm invested in this. Oh, keep forgetting to do the stupid Seth was going after Wade Barrett. It was kind of funny. Yeah. Let's go, Seth Rollins. Get it together. He's got to win tonight. He's got to. Reverse it again. Reverse the figure four leg lock attempt. Oh, nice. 1, 2. Nice counter. Now Seth is mad at the ref. Seth is unhinged. Completely unhinged. Seth is a wanker. Chance are continuing to rain down. Somebody said that Seth Rollins' blonde was gone. No, he's still blonde. Still got the blonde tips. Wade Barrett and Michael Cole are arguing about Seth Rollins. Crowd booing. Finally getting some woes from the crowd towards Seth. Netbreaker by Seth. Hmm. Seth is mad that Wade Barrett called, repeated what the crowd said, being a wanker. We want what? We want Barrett? Okay. We want Barrett chance. Oh, mocking him with the gold dust. Mocking gold dust. Not keep you one of your Stardust. Waybeard is hilarious. We'll pay tribute to paying tribute to Dusty with the polka dots. Oh, counter it. I love the storytelling here. I love the story beats. Character moments. Figure four. Something telling me Cody will not tap here. Just a hunch. That's a hunch. Alabama, Missouri, Ohio State, Illinois. Some big college football matches starting at noon. Solid match so far. Solid match. CM Punk chance out of nowhere. My video about Ronda Rousey sucks. I haven't made that much short videos recently. Come on, Seth, get it together. You gotta win this. Oh. What is this? Uh-oh. We've seen this before. I let go of it when he drops down, though. Yeah, he does. Let's go of it. Very safe move. Yep. Call of Duty Mobile. They are just keeping that advertisement in the corner there. Let's go now. Okay, over the top. Power slam. Springboard. Dasher kick. Go again. Oh. Right neck elbow. Suicide dive? Yep. Nobody had the better suicide dive than Io Sky. Cody is hyped up. She wants to end it here. Springboard. Cody cutter. 10. 1, 2, kick out. Roll through. 1, 2. Kick. Cody Rhodes. Okay. Oh, counter pedigree. Pedigree to Cody Rhodes. 1, 2. La Primera is dying to serve. Protect. Okay. So, Fuzzy Green is still trying to recruit La Primera, apparently. Crossroads, reversed. Crossroads to Cody. 1, 2, kick out, of course. Yeah, I think they will. Oh, Crown. I think Crown Jewel is a success. I think Raw should be hyped. We'll see if they start building towards War Games. I think they should. We'll see if that happens immediately. Rollins is upset. He is frustrated. Now punching Cody in the head. Kind of singing his song. What's he going for? Going for the Phoenix Splash? He's going to move out the way like always. Yep. As always. He always does that and never lands it. Missed. Can't remember the last time he landed the Phoenix Splash. Pedigree again. Stomp. Stomp. 1, 2, kick out, of course. Of course. Very, very good sequence. Very good match so far. Yeah, Cody taking an L. Don't worry. How do I rank the matches so far? Number 1, Cena, AJ. Number 2, probably this one. So far, we'll see how it ends. 3. There's a toss up between the opener and the tag match. But last is Tiffany Stephanie. What's Seth looking at? The watch. The watch coming back into play. The watch coming back into play. Yep. I want to focus on it earlier in this match because, well, earlier before the match, focus on it because it's going to come back into play here. We can do. Oh, you left it there. Okay. Oh, here we go again. Cody Cutter. Crossroads, kick out, Seth, of course. 1, 2, kick out. Yeah. Makes no sense to drop to lose there. No sense. Good match, man. Good match. Kick out. So I'll go AJ Cena this match. Maybe the tag match, then Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns, and then the women's singles. Going again for another Cody Cutter. Stop doing that. It's not working. Seth skin stomping Cody Rhodes in the corner. That's trying to get disqualified or something. Dude, what are you doing? What is Seth trying to do here? Going to the top ropes. Is he going to do like a drop kick from over there? Oh, a headbutt, Mike. What? What? A coast to coast headbutt? What the hell? What the hell did I just witness? 1, 2, kick out. That's crazy. A coast to coast headbutt. What? Very dangerous. Very dangerous to do that, by the way. Very dangerous. Very dangerous to attempt that. Yep, second best match on the card for sure. Second best match for sure. Seth Rollins is sick and tired of this. He wants to end it. So what's the plan, Seth? Going to top rope. Top. Is Triple H going to come out and give Seth Rollins the ring and the belt? Like he did Stephanie? Hey, what's happening here? Oh, all the way to the top. Spanish fly? Yep. Oh, almost over rotated. Almost over rotated. Rock bottom. 1, 2. Almost over rotated there on that Spanish fly. That almost fucked his arm. Yeah, that was a rough landing. This is an awesome chance. This show has been almost 3 hours and 20 minutes. Not a lot of ads either. Not a lot of ads that I got on my stream. Go for a punt or another stomp. What's the plan here, Rollins? Oh, it took too long. Took too long. Mistake. Onto the top rope. Punch to the dome. What are you trying to do? Crossroads from the top rope. Yes. Crossroads from the top ropes. Is that it? Kicked out, of course. You can't have Rollins lose. Wow, holy shit. Crossroads from the top rope. Rollins kicks out. Will Bronson and Braun come out even though they're told not to? Be careful, man. Landed on his shoulder almost. Be careful. Crowd is loving it. Avalanche Crossroads. Slap himself and get pumped up. Seth goes down. Seth is struggling. Trading strikes. They punch each other. Crowds clapping. They're being appreciative. Oh, kicking him right in the head. Missed. Oh, kicking him in the head too. Crossroads from Cody. Nope, reversed. Pedigree. Nope, reversed. Getting that watch. Oh, punch with the watch. The watch is still in the ring. The watch is still in the ring. He didn't kick it out all the way. Ref didn't see it. He cheated. Watch is still in the ring. Here comes the stomp. Stomp on Cody Rhodes. One more stomp coming up here. An avalanche stomp. What are you trying to do here? Waiting for Cody to turn around. Here we go. Stomp to Cody Rhodes. That should be it. Seth Rollins, with the help of the watch, defeats Cody Rhodes. And the chick in the back there is shocked. Saw her face. She's like, will I cover Bound for Glory? Yes. Will I be watching it live on stream? Probably not. In fact, I know I won't. But I'll definitely be covering it. Seth wins. The right choice. Be right back. So, Triple H booked it exactly how I would book it. Okay? Stephanie wins definitively. Roman gets pinned. Cena wins in a great match. The heels lose in a tag match, so Io and Rhea Ripley stand tall. And Seth wins by cheating on his own. Everything that I said should happen, how I would book it, is how the bald man did it. Kudos to you, Triple H. You did the right thing. Everything made sense. Seth wins. It all makes sense. Triple H is out here to give Seth the beautiful golden green belt. Seth Rollins is happy to see the belt around his waist. Seth is a Triple H guy. Triple H crowns Seth Rollins with the ring and the belt. Good for Seth. Good for Seth. Where's the pyro? Where's Seth's pyro? Definitely got pyro. Kathy looked great. And he said, "Get out of here, Kathy." Storyline, story beats, character moments. Let's go. Good for Seth. Greatest of all time. Seth, okay. That's funny. He is a revolutionary. He is Seth. Seth wins. The right call. Oh, Seth Rollins is Triple H's strongest soldier. Good show. Good go to Pyro. Good show. Everything made sense. The right winners. I'll give Crown Jewel a B plus. A B plus. Stephanie's and Seth in the ring. Lovely. So the world champions won. The world champions won. The WWE champions lost. Good show. B plus. SmackDown lost both crown jewel matches. Yep. And then SmackDown is not going to have the War Games match. It's going to be on Raw. So SmackDown is down bad. Okay. So, in conclusion, everything worked out how it should have. Okay. All worked out how it should have worked out. Opener. Roman Bronson Reed. Australian street fight. Bronson Reed needs a big win. He gets a big win. Agreed with the decision. All good with that one. Right? Next match. Women's world title match. Well, women's crown jewel match, right? Both champions, Tiffany, Stephanie. Stephanie just won the belt. She is the better wrestler. You establish her as the A champ. 10 minutes, she dominates both basically the whole entire time. Gives Tiffany her first loss in 2025. Makes sense. Keep it moving. Match of the year. At least one of them. Great match. So many callbacks. So much good shit. Cena wins. Makes sense. Tag match. Io Sky puts down her family officially by pinning Kairi Sane. Babyfaces stand tall. We move towards War Games. That works fine. And of course, in the end, Seth Rollins pins Cody Rhodes by using the damn watch as a brass knuckles. Wins. Stands tall. Division stands tall. Big win for Seth. All makes sense. All good matches. All makes sense. If you gave this an A, I wouldn't be bothered with one bit. I wouldn't mind it one bit, but wasn't a perfect show. So I give it a B plus or A minus. But overall, very strong. To be fair, SmackDown did get both King and Queen of the Ring this year. Well, there you go. I didn't think about that, but there you go. Yeah, so Raw will get both Crown Jewel winners, and then they'll both get the War Games, I think. Maybe one SmackDown person coming over. Overall, strong show. Early wake up, ran for 3 hours and a half, basically. Everything made sense. I was right. And yeah, no complaints. Solid show. Right? Winner won every match. Good shit, man. Good shit. What is your grade for the match? For me, for the show, for me, it's B plus A minus. Good show, strong show, way better than freaking Crown Jewel. I wonder what Mr. Got his name already. The ESPN reporter. I wonder what grade he can give this show. Will he get another C? Andreas Hale. I don't care who, because it's one man's opinion, but the internet will flip out. You know how that works. Wrong show. Okay, folks. Gotta go enjoy some college football or take a nap. Wonder what Cody does because Jacob and Drew are busy. Good question. Cody. Oh. Maybe the MFTs. That makes sense. Probably not. Who knows? What will Randy come back? What was his last feud? Drew, right? It was Drew. Maybe Randy. I don't know. Yeah, Randy. That's your best bet. I thought it might be a Mania feud, but what else you gonna do? SmackDown is in a rough spot. SmackDown's in a rough spot. Yeah, overall, no weird booking. Everything made sense. Everything felt right. Nothing stupid. CM Punk was there, apparently. Punk was there to watch Cena, AJ Styles, apparently. So Seth was in, not Seth, but CM Punk. CM Punk was there to watch the match. So Punk was in Australia, which makes sense because we have Raw. So the entire Raw roster is in Australia. So you'll see Punk, you'll see maybe even AJ flew there. So yeah, Raw will be in Australia on Monday. So the entire Raw roster is still there. So even if you don't have a match at Crown Jewel, you are there for Raw. SmackDown roster can leave, except for Julia because she has to stay over there. She has to fly to Japan. But if you don't have a show in Japan to go attend, you can fly back to America if you're a SmackDown superstar. Raw must remain. Yeah, AJ, unless he wants to visit Australia, have fun over there. Unless he wants to just, hang out in Australia. Strong show, no weird booking, man. Good shit. Okay, where is WWE at? They are in Australia. The show just ended. The show's over. It was a good show. You missed it. He was released as well. Didn't know that. Yep, I agree. Moonlight Energy. The right decision was made. Stephanie is officially the 8 champ. So, yeah, that makes sense. It would have been weird if Tiffy won. That's for sure. Super weird if you ask me. Stephanie is the woman who is the veteran. She's the one on the rise. Why the hell would you kneecap her so early? She must win, and she did. And it's very straightforward, too. Straightforward win. 10 minutes. She dominated most of it. Got the pin. Interesting to see what's next for Tiffany now that she isn't undefeated anymore. Probably losing the belt, you would think. To who? Who knows? Jade's recovering from that injury. Nia Jax, that's not happening. We'll see. Her booking will be kind of weird. We'll see what happens. But yeah, undefeated is over. She's a face with no real heel character that's over there that's compelling or dynamic at all. Can't use Julia really because she already championed in the mid card. So we'll see what happens with Bianca or Jade or whatever. It'll probably be Jade again, probably. Tiffany's character was better in NXT, I agree. She's a natural heel and she was good at it. And she had a character. Now she just, what time is it? No real character direction. We don't know what she stands for, how she feels about anything. Just, what time is it? And I'm good at wrestling, but no real character direction, if you ask me. But yeah, that's a SmackDown problem. Hopefully they are going to change that up going forward. Because SmackDown was good yesterday, and this show was good, so maybe going forward they have plans to give the women some character moments. Actually, give them something to care about when it comes to the women's division. Yeah. You can still be a face while being a Valley girl, and it's possible. Does Riho go after the tag titles? Not yet. They are going to go straight into War Games. So that's what I'll be talking about next week. I'm going to wait until 1 week of TV for WWE. I'm going to wait for Raw and wait for SmackDown to be over this upcoming week. After that, I'm doing a War Game stream. I believe all this stuff is off War Games. So you're going to have Asuka and Kairi on one team and Io and Rhea Ripley on the other team. And who's going to be on that roster of 5? Will it be Stephanie, I think, will be involved? Will they put Becky and AJ in there? Judgment Day for sure. So I can pretty much tell you that 4 of the 5 will be Judgment Day and Kabuki Warriors. Asuka, Kairi, Roxanne, Raquel. Question is, who will be the last heel? And then on the babyface team, who's going to join Rhea and Io? But yeah, that's where we're headed towards now. With the men and the women, Crown Jewel leads right into War Games. So that'll be the talk after 1 week of TV. We'll probably get some strong hints on Monday and Friday of what's happening there with that War Games build. We'll see AJ again. Whether that's a singles match at War Games or whether she's in the War Games match, we don't know yet, but we'll have to see. But I do think it'll be Stephanie, because you're going to have one world champion in there. You won't have Tiffany, but you'll have one world champion in there, and since only one left, so Stephanie. Saw Stephanie and Asuka have a bit of a face-off not too long ago. There'll be Io, Stephanie, Rhea Ripley, and 2 others, probably Bayley and Lyra, maybe, versus Kabuki Warriors, Roxanne, Raquel, and someone else. Again, we don't know about Becky and AJ's involvement. Will they be in War Games? Is Bianca coming back? We don't know. Am I wrong to think it's stupid to have a heel and babyface that have nothing to do with each other pose together at the end of the pay-per-view? I don't have a problem with it. They're just saying, hey, here's your two winners. I don't think babyface, heel should exist within the story, within kayfabe, if you know what I'm talking about, right? Seth shouldn't care that Stephanie is a good guy. And Stephanie shouldn't care that Seth is an asshole at that moment. They're two individuals with two separate storylines who are being presented as your winners. Here are your winners. One just happens to be a dick. Other one happens to be a good person or whatever, but it doesn't matter. Last year was Liv Morgan, who was a heel, and Cody Rhodes. Not a problem, whether they're face or heel. At that point, two champions have won. Here they are. Doesn't matter if they're face or babyface or heel. I don't think it matters at that point. I can see her left off. Who, Tiffany? Yeah, Tiffany might not be on the card at all, unless they do Jade Tiffany. If not Jade Tiffany, she'd probably be in the back burner for Survivor Series. Just chilling, doing something else. I don't know. SmackDown Women's roster is rough at the top. We want Bianca to come back and save them, but without her, it's pretty rough. Will Tiffany defend her title at Survivor Series? Probably not. We look at last year, Survivor Series 2024. Last year, I believe one of the world champions were in the match. Yeah, so Liv Morgan, I think, was champion at the time. She was in the match. And that was it, I believe. Unless Nia was champion at the time. I don't remember. Who were the champions at War Games at the time? It was Liv and someone else. Was it Nia Jax at that time? It was Nia Jax. They're both in the match. It was Nia. How do they build towards this match? I remember Bianca, Rhea, Io, Naomi, and Bayley. I don't remember how they crossed over. Because Bianca and Rhea Ripley are on separate shows. I don't remember how that connection happened. But yeah, they have both champions in there, so. Problem is Tiffany's is a heel. I'm sorry, Tiffany is a face. And so is Stephanie versus last time Nia Jax was a heel. Oh, never mind. They're both heels. Liv and Nia Jax were both heels. I just don't see it. I just don't see it this time. Because you're going to have the Judgment Day. You're going to have the Kabuki Warriors. That's 4. That's 4. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I have no idea. I don't think they're going to have Tiffany and Stephanie, even though they're cool with each other right now. They're happy with each other right now. Could they do Rhea, Io, Stephanie, Tiffany, and someone else? It's possible, I guess. Bianca and Tiffany were beefing with Bianca. I'm sorry. Nia and Tiffany were beefing with Bianca and Naomi. That rings a bell. Bianca and Naomi were tag champions. Okay, I remember now. The tag championships is what allowed Bianca and Naomi to float back and forth between shows, which would have brought them into the storyline. In this case, Charlotte and Alexa are tag champions. They're feuding with Soul and Zarya. We're not feuding, but they have a match set up with Soul and Zarya. Could you do Charlotte, Alexa, Rhea, Io? Right now, I'm just assuming no Bianca Belair. Just assume no Bianca Belair. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's be honest. So yeah, there's a couple ways they could go about building up the babyface team. Charlotte and Alexa have been kind of on the sidelines, so I can see them putting Charlotte, Alexa, Rhea, Io on the same team versus Kabuki Warriors and Judgment Day. Then you just add one more. Here's my prediction. Rhea, Io, AJ, Charlotte, Alexa versus Judgment Day, Kabuki Warriors, Becky. War Games. That's my early guess. I can change it next week when I do my official stream. That's when I'll change it, but that makes sense because Alexa and Charlotte have been on the sidelines. So you put them so you have them go to Raw with the tag belts, have a bit of a kerfuffle with the Judgment Day. That wraps them in. But then again, Lyra and Bayley attacked the Judgment Day the other day. I don't know. Give myself a week. Yeah, that makes sense. I think after a week it'd be more clear. But I think Charlotte and Alexa might get roped in for this. They might rope them into the War Games match so they have something to do. Give them something to do. Dave Meltzer said Lash Legend out of nowhere. How did that work? Last time I saw her, she feuding with Jada Parker. But okay, Dave. Who knows? Let's see what happens within the next week. I'm gonna give myself 1 week, see what happens. But Lash Legend seems like a bullshit. Sounds like bullshit. I love that for her, but I don't see it. Don't see it. Rhea had Riho on her cheek. I didn't see that. See it. Rhea and Charlotte Flair. I see that as it'll be like a storyline, like a story beat. Like, oh hey, look at me and you together, but it won't be anything substantial. Be like, hey, remember me? Yeah, we're cool now. I'm a champion, you're not. That might be fun to see. Little Charlotte Flair, Rhea Ripley action, little interaction there, but it's not going anywhere. WrestlePalooza is trending. I wonder why. Trending because they're saying that was better than WrestlePalooza. Yep, that's exactly what's happening. That's why it's trending. They're saying that's way better than WrestlePalooza. Sure enough. I wonder if they're going to put AJ in there. Will they do AJ Becky Lynch 101? Or will they find a way to snake AJ Lee into that match? That'll be interesting. It'll be easy because they're on Raw, but we'll see. Or it'll be Stephanie. Will it be Stephanie? It could be Stephanie, Io, Rhea, Charlotte, Alexa. Becky and AJ are 101, not involved in War Games at all. Can't have Bayley or Lyra without the other one, though, right? So you can't have Bayley without Lyra. Can't have Lyra without Bayley. So who's the last heel? If Becky's not involved, who's the last heel on that team? Maybe somebody from SmackDown. Maybe they're recruiting Ajax. Who knows? How long before they make Stephanie Vaquer the face of the women's division? Well, she's an 8 champ now. I want people to remember, though, this was not the original plan. Okay? Just keep that in mind. This wasn't some grandmaster plan. Naomi was going to beat Stephanie. Naomi was going to beat Tiffany. Naomi was going to be the one with that crown jewel ring and belt, but she got pregnant. So I don't want to jump to conclusions and say, oh, they're about to push Stephanie to be like the top of the company, because that wasn't the plan before the announcement of the pregnancy. Let's see how it works out. It could happen though. It could very well happen, but it wasn't the original plan at all. So just wait and see how it works out. But right now, the issue she's gonna run into is that Rhea and Io aren't in the world title picture, and neither is Asuka Kairi right now. So who's her main target? Again, this is War Games build, so it won't be about a singles match. They're probably trying to figure out a way to rope her into the match. So expect to see Stephanie in the War Games match rather than having a singles match against someone else. She'll probably be roped into there somehow. So that's my guess. Stephanie versus Rhea Ripley at the Mania. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? What's the plan for Io, right? What's the plan? Yeah, we don't know. What's the plan for Crazy Bailey? I think if Bianca Belair was healthy, things might be more clear, but she's been out for months, so we don't know where she stands in the storylines. So yeah, we don't know. We just don't know. Rhea Stephanie, that'll be a face versus face. Possible, sure. Compelling, sure, I guess, but I don't really see Lyra and Bailey teaming for that long. I agree, but they're joining at the hip. That feud will end with them two together. Well, not together, but that's a feud, right? Lyra Bailey. That has to go somewhere. How long does that feud last? How long does the storyline last? I don't know. Bailey will turn within the next 2 weeks. Who knows? I'm not in the writing room, but who knows? It could very well possible. It could very well possible. It could very well happen. That's what I meant to say. It could very well happen. Right. And hey, cross your fingers, folks. But Bianca could show up on SmackDown. People were saying that maybe they're waiting for post Crown Jewel. Assuming she's ready to go. Wait for post Crown Jewel. For the same reason why you're waiting for AJ Lee, right? She's off TV for Crown Jewel to end. Because it's hard to book storylines when you have champion versus champion matches. Wait for that to be over. Now Tiffany is free. Bring back Bianca Belair now. You know? Seth Rollins is free. Bring back CM Punk with AJ Lee now. You know? Crown Jewel's over, so things can change. New storylines coming up now. Or continuing storylines. Like with the War Games builds. We'll see. I'm not optimistic about it. When it comes to Bianca Belair, I'm just not. Right now, I'm kind of down on her return anytime soon, so it could happen after Rumble for all I know. At this point, I would not be shocked if Liv Morgan returned before her. I just don't know I don't know the status of this finger, man. I just don't know the status of it. How bad is it? What the hell's going on? Can it bend? I just don't know. I just don't know if the finger can even bend. Sucks. Really sucks. Rumble return? That's in Isn't that like February this year? In Saudi? All because of one god dang finger, man. It's crazy. February 1st is a Rumble, man. October, November, December, January, the 1st of February. That's crazy. Crazy. You missed an entire summer from Mania, summer to fall, from Mania all the way to Rumble. That's a large chunk of time to miss from a storytelling perspective. It's a lot. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of time to miss. Honestly, bring her back to Raw. Bring her back to Raw. I don't want to see her on SmackDown. Bring her back to Raw. I don't care what the story is. I don't care what the story is. Just bring her back to Raw. Somebody said she's in Australia. I don't believe that. I think they pulled up an old picture of her in Australia. She's not over there. She's not in Australia. I don't think. I could be wrong, but I don't think she's over there right now. Right. That's why I figured. I knew it was from last year. Is she at home? At home, staring at her finger, wondering why it won't cooperate. But she's not in Australia. Okay, I've been streaming for 4 hours. It's time to wrap it up. Do me a favor, hit like, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Overall, B+, A-, strong show. Thank goodness. Could have been worse. Tomorrow is Bound for Glory. Are folks excited about that? Who knows? Tonight is Collision. Who really cares? But that's tonight. Yeah, so enjoy that. Enjoy the wrestling coming up here. Reminder, Monday, early morning, Raw is in Perth. So wake up and watch Netflix if you want to do that live. All right, folks, I'm out. See ya. First, I figure out why I can't see the thing right now. Peace out.